Okay, so, what did we just did? Oh, right, we had just done red star, red coins. Wait, which one am I doing? Switch star of the bay. I don't remember that one, so I guess we'll figure it out. So the reason we're playing the 3D games first is actually very easy to answer. It's because we want to play Mario Wonder effectively last. And the only way to do that is to do the 2D block after the 3D block. The 3D block's shorter anyways. So that's not really the end of the world. So, I have been talking about the differences between them, although not as much as I'd like. We were kind of just chatting yesterday because, if I'm being totally honest with you, I was a little brain dead last night, so I was just kind of casually playing Mario 64. So I apologize for being terrible and awful, as I always am. But, obviously the textures are different, the models are different, there's some other various visual differences. But, as I've already showcased, several of the stars are different, the maps are different, the way they're presenting certain things are different. Is StarCraft 2 a graphically demanding game? No. You can crank the graphics pretty far down, and you can play it on a relatively unadvanced system, although at certain levels or in certain stages, you will start to run into issues. Yes, lots and lots of people complained about Mario making the switch to 3D. Lots of people. In fact, that argument still goes to this very day. I don't have the cap for that. The argument usually boils down to level construction. Some people prefer there to be stages and levels, and you get the general idea. Speaking of things that are new to this version, I don't think that actually puts you in the minority vulgarity, to be totally honest. The 3D games almost universally sell better than the 2D games. Not that 2D games sell worse, or sell badly, excuse me. So, okay, so we actually cannot finish this course until I believe we have Luigi for that. So we're done with the water for now. How do I guess that's back to Cool Cool Mountain then. No, I can't do Cool Cool Mountain yet because I also don't have Luigi yet. But yeah, I kind of already talked about the significance of Mario 64 when we streamed Mario 64, so I've kind of been trying not to repeat myself too much there. Because this was kind of a game changer in terms of just level construction. Each world has its own world states, but a lot of them bleed over into each other, which means there's a lot of different stars you can get, regardless of how you enter a stage. That gives you an additional choice on top of the fact that you can select a star in order to get a different stage. And very few of the stars are actually mandatory. I believe, as is designed... hang on. There's 5, I want to say, stars that are quote-unquote mandatory. Other than that, you just need stars. Any stars. The way that I heard this once analogized to me was, imagine a Zelda game, where there's a whole bunch of doors which require a different amount of keys. And you can get keys all over the place from different enemies or doing different puzzles or whatever. But you just need keys, any keys, in order to progress. And when the only requirement is keys, you can get whatever keys you want to in whatever order you want to, and that's awesome. About 4 hours from now, Act, give or take. Oh, hey, it's Peach! Whoa! So it's just gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be the frickin' balloon, which I don't actually want. Don't do it, Act. Don't do it. It's not gonna be worth it. There's nothing worth talking about at BlizzCon, I guarantee it. I mean, there might be something worth making fun of. I guess I can't argue that. Perfect. Mamma mia. I might not go for the red coin ones. So we've already kind of committed to not 100%ing this. I mean, I kind of plan to play like a, I don't know, I guess a drinking game. I'm trying to think of that. I don't know vulgarity. I really don't. I don't know if a drinking game's the right way to put it. Basically, do you think there will be anything actually worth a damn game? Because we know there will be a bunch of junk, right? Like, that's pretty guaranteed. Will there be anything not junk? That's the question. The answer is no. Considering it goes live during my lunch break, what I'll probably do is watch it and then take a lunch break and then come back to Mario. Because let's be honest, it's going to be a bump in the road, so to speak. Oh, God. Hi. Yeah, part of the problem with levels like these, and it's assuredly done deliberately, is, as I talked about yesterday, the game is designed to be played while running. And I mean that sincerely. Your controls are literally less precise when you're going at anything other than full speed. So, that sucks. Game. I think any game could crack 200 in story score. I'll be blunt, if God of War 5 didn't manage it, no. Hey, Eternus. Take care. Don't overrun. Overwork. Over anything. No over anything. Good morning, Walker. Yeah, gameplay, I honestly... I mean, StarCraft 2 might actually be the upper limits of gameplay for the immediate future, not counting MMOs. Just based on sheer quantity of content. But... I don't think story... Like, I think we've kind of capped on story. Tough luck. Looks like Princess Toadstool isn't here. Go ahead. Just try to grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you can never throw me out of this by stretching the circle screen. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Come here. I was a bit careless. This is not what I had planned. But I still hold the power of the stars, and I still have Peach. You'll get no more stars from me. I'm not done with you yet, but I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this. Later. Yes, so long, Bowser. A.K.A. so long, King Bowser, which is what he's actually saying. And between a combination of accent, speaking quickly, and sound compression, people like to say that he's saying, so long, gay Bowser. For the curious. I mean, Mario's a strong guy. Actually, what's funny is for the longest time I thought he meant so long gay. As in, just kind of adding that extra AE on top of so long. So long, gay Bowser. I was wrong, of course. That is not what was being said, but like I said, that's what I assumed. So, tell me what this picture says right here. It's a thing that's currently being covered by booze. If anybody gives me an accurate answer to that, I will put $1 towards the game of your choice. There's red coins here? I don't remember that. Oh, whatever. We're just going to do the label. We're not 100%ing. So, I'm just going to give this away because none of you are going to get it. It's one of those things where if you know the answer, then you know the answer. Because we have actually finally, as recently as just a couple of years ago, had one of the developers reach out and say, hey, here's what it says. What it says is absolutely nothing. It is deliberate gibberish as a way they put it in the game as a joke. That's also one of the reasons why it's the exact same image in Ocarina of Time. You know, because Ocarina of Time actually shared a lot of assets with Mario 64. So it is a literal random string of letters and numbers. It doesn't mean anything. Sorry for ruining your hopes and dreams. Lord Runner. Yeah, they did find Luigi in the game very, 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 very early on in development cycle. Like, he was axed from the game in one of the very, very first beta patches. Is it done? Okay. Thank you, Eternus, as always. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you very, very much. I suppose you know the question. And that question is, will I be using a walkthrough for Armored Core 6? And the answer is yes. She already thought about that. Yeah, no, exactly, vulgarity. Mario 64 is one of the most... I don't know what word to use here. Looked into? Worked on, reverse engineered games, yeah, data mined games, ever, like literally ever. It's a game. It's right up there with Super Mario Brothers 1 on the NES. Or using a walkthrough. Oxygen not included. Yeah, no, people have literally done recompilations, that feels like the wrong word, have recompiled this code differently, have changed and optimized the code differently, and recompiled it into what is effectively a new game. It is a little silly. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we're okay. Well, are you gonna join us for BlizzCon, Warcraft Code? I mean, not like you have to. It's just... 30, 40 big ones, I'd say, Dark Day, at least. Ghosts don't die. Actually, they say die several times in this game. It's kind of strange. I don't know why, but it did kind of seem to slip past the sensors for some reason. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll have nothing really worthwhile to say at Warcraft Code. Mostly because there will be nothing worth talking about this BlizzCon. Seriously, you can quote me on that. I will say that up until the minute it comes out, there's nothing worth talking about this year. I look forward to being proven wrong. Yes, I'm going to restream BlizzCon at pretty much at my usual lunchtime. So that's 2 a.m. or 2 a.m. Wow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have a term for that Warcraft code. It's called hopium. There's copium and then there's hopium. Another nice quality of life feature. The level entrance just stays there. I have not Act, but that doesn't surprise me that they're doing another one. Because of course they would be. I mean, so there is a very strong theory going around right now, which I'm getting more and more inclined to believe, that Alphabet is just trying to sabotage the game I can't think of the name of for some reason, YouTube, to the point where it gets shut down. And the more that I see, the more I'm thinking that is actually a true theory. I don't know. If you give me a minute, I'll tell you what time it is right now. Oh my god. But you gotta give me a minute. At the moment, it is 9:37 a.m. Eastern Standard Time right now. Yeah, the biggest problem with YouTube, and I've actually said this before, I don't think this is controversial, I don't think this is polemic, is they're trying to make money off of YouTube. You might say, well, yeah, but no, I mean, like, you know how we were talking earlier about how some solutions aren't obvious at times, and you can't apply the same thing to every model? YouTube just doesn't, by the very nature of what it is, doesn't lend itself towards making money. To my knowledge, that is correct, Valerian. Compared to what, Yura? Honestly, I agree with that sentence, Dakota. I honestly and legitimately think that YouTube is a measure of archiving. Historical archiving. And therefore is the kind of thing that should be maintained or retained, regardless of financial profitability. Yeah, no, this is a public transportation kind of a thing. For both directions. If you're like, well, the trains don't make money, so we're going to shut them down, that's obviously bad. But also, trains don't make money because they allow other things to make money. They are a magnifier. I forget what the proper financial term is for that, but they boost the profitability of other things. It is quite, I would say without hyperbole, that YouTube at this point in time arguably qualifies as a utility. And I mean that. Yeah, no, YouTube is important for education. It's important for historical archiving. It is important for governmental access. It is important for... God, I can't even start. I can't even start. And that all of that's completely and deliberately ignoring entertainment value. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. I'm not... Despite what some people think, I'm not anti-money. But I do tend to lean anti-corporate simply because I understand a little bit too much about how corporations operate. And all you need is one guy in a suit somewhere having one particularly bad day or suggesting an idea that they may not even want to happen. And everyone's like, yeah, sure, let's go on with it. It's like, okay. Sure, that's a terrible idea. I mean, I admittedly am a little bit biased in this matter because I obviously rely on at least a portion of my business for YouTube. But by the exact same token, I'm not exactly the only person who leans on YouTube for financial solvency. You know? That's not, frankly, that's not a small list of people who rely on YouTube for money. I don't even mean just directly. Again, YouTube is a, whatever that's called, an amplifier. There are people who make money off, not directly off of YouTube, but because of what YouTube can do to allow them to push their actual business. Frankly, kind of like me, admittedly. I don't make money off of YouTube. At all. I never have. But I know a lot of people would probably stop supporting me if I stopped having those VODs up, you know, if they could no longer consume my content anyway other than being here live. Blue coins are just worth 10 coins. They're here for... I'm kind of just getting the 100 coin start while I'm here. And yeah, that's ignoring the obvious, like... the more ephemeral benefit of having such a valuable search engine. You know? Like, it's hard to underestimate the value of YouTube as a search engine. It is, in fact, the second most used search engine in the world. Which is funny, because that makes both of the first two most used search engines in the world owned by the same company. So that's cool. But anyways. Oh my god. Come on. This is why I mentioned that theory during Polemic Day about just straight up like non-profit slash archiving slash, you know, getting nationally involved in YouTube and just being like, look, we're just gonna make this happen now because this is something that's considered a species thing at this point. Hi, Krensler. But I'm getting way off topic. I apologize. Part of the problem, I'm starting to see an issue with reviewing the specific version of the game, is for the most part it's just Mario 64 again. A little bit better, a little bit more polished, different engine, different controls, different stages, but there's only so much to talk about, right? I have been thinking this is a good time to re-examine my thoughts on Mario 64 itself. And I noticed that I probably am going to give a couple of additional positives and possibly negatives that we didn't give back then. Not the least of which being one that I cannot believe we didn't give, which is for All Roads Lead to Rome. There's a whole lot of All Roads Lead to Rome. I've actually already talked about that. Because the way that you can just pick and choose which stars you want to do, in which order, at which time, is great. And it's honestly a huge amount of the benefit of this game versus... well, I mean, Mario Sunshine, but also a lot of other games, and the 2D Marios, for example. In 2D Marios, in the original, well, no, I guess that's not true either, but like, okay, so hang on, let me start that sentence over, because I started that sentence the wrong direction. Really? I'm 2 coins away? Really? Even as far back as Mario 1, you didn't have to do every stage to beat the game. Which, I know this is going to sound strange, but was considered, like, games that came out after Mario 1 didn't have that kind of gameplay design. To put that as bluntly as I can. So, the idea of allowing you to pick and choose which levels you want to do was kind of awesome, right? Like, Mega Man allows you to change the order of the stages, but you still have to do all 8 stages to progress, right? Easy 100 coins. Some of these stages are just way easier to get 100 coins on than the others. Yeah, no, minus world aside, there was always some stages that were optional, or warp pipes, and alternate routes, and blah, 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 blah. You get it. I'm sorry, I don't understand the question, Act. Do you mind clarifying? So this is just a new take on the same idea. That's where I was going with it. They took the concept of not having to beat the entire game in order to beat the game and ran with it. Which I am in favor of. Oh, I think I know which one this one is. I'm gonna get this one, though. Okay. What would I say to Metzen if I could meet him? Oh, jeez, I don't know. I've never even thought about that. Okay, so I think what I'm getting stuck on here, Ect, is you're calling every Mario game, which is like 50, Mario. So let me try to answer as simply as we can. So we did do a review of Mario 64 before, which is not this game. We have also done a review of Mario Sunshine, Mario 2, Mario 3, and Mario World. And that's it. There's a lot of Mario games that are not listed there, which is what this block is all about. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, we've also covered Mario RPG, and that's it. So, we haven't hit the Paper Marios yet. We haven't hit the Mario and Luigi series yet. Here we go. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Apparently I'm just stupid. Does anyone remember the order? Because I don't. The DS version is significantly different. It has different graphics, different controls, different physics engine, different stages. It has new stages. It has new characters. You may or may not notice we're currently playing as Luigi, who, in addition to jumping differently than Mario, also has the flutter. We can also play as Yoshi and as Wario is the other one. Actually, yes, I have Europe. Oh. There we go. Actually, I like Dakota's answers. What would you say to Metzen? Thank you for your contributions. Get yourself a better editor. Metzen is honestly what I would call a typical good writer. He is a good writer. He comes up with great ideas and great story arcs. He needs a frickin' editor. Or a better editor. Take your pick. Yeah, I noticed the window. In fact, you may not have noticed, Darkrai. I actually went for the jump and then didn't make it because of the window. And I was like, oh, right, yeah. Metzen may not have an editor. Some people are their own editors, like me, for example. I edit my own work. Although, in my defense, I also have other people look at my work to double-check me. I mean, every writer, good or bad, needs an editor. I'm just saying. You'd be like, Aldaris? Like, why did you go that way with it, man? Why'd you do my boy dirty like that? Oh, hello. I mean, that's not going to happen in Warcraft code, but I hope some good stuff happens out of them. We should... It really does need to be acknowledged. Agreed, vulgarity. It needs to be acknowledged that Microsoft, lots of us, myself included, have the hope, the copium, or the hopium that Microsoft is going to clean house with Active Blizzard. And if we're being honest, there's a decent reason to think that. There's a decent amount of evidence that that might be the thing. The catch there is being under Microsoft is not going to guarantee that kind of oversight. All we have to say about that is Bungie. Because, yeah. I know Bungie isn't exactly with Microsoft anymore, but they were getting bad as a company in a hurry. So, yeah, I think that's the only one there. Every company who's ever wanted to has always wanted to buy Nintendo. And every time they try, I just kind of laugh a little bit like, yeah, sure thing, kid. Yeah, Redfall was a mess, top to bottom. One of those games that, for lack of a way to put it, deserved to be bad. Not that I think ill of the developers, but more like, you know, I talk about Jurassic Park games, aka, so to explain this, there's Star Wars games, and then there's Jurassic Park games. A Star Wars game is where everything just got extremely lucky. You know, the pieces were not in place, nobody even knew what the hell they was doing, and it just kind of lucked into massive success. The Jurassic Park is when all the pieces are there, and it successfully managed to nail it. It just had a fantastic success. Redfall is like an inverse Jurassic Park, in that all the pieces were there for it to suck as much as humanly possible. Oh, not this one. It's this one. How am I going to make that in time? So, Titanic. I mean... I think they meant Titanic, you know, the boat, not the film. Because, yeah, if you've ever looked into the Titanic, that boat was going to crash. It was all the pieces were there for that boat to sink. Anybody who knew all the pieces in place, you know, knew what the boat was going out in a condition of, knew that boat was going straight to hell. That's true, Valerian. That's very true. Took me a second to realize what you were saying. Okay, hang on. So there's another... Oh, it's down, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's go down. See where the other one is. Yeah, this ship is uncrashable. Unsinkable. It's called the IMS Hubris. Sorry. Hell, I'm just a dinky little nobody-nothing YouTuber, or excuse me, streamer. Even I will tell you, don't ever publicly announce something as such and such, because all you're doing is cursing yourself. Not in the supernatural way, that's unrelated. Okay. Probably the GBA games, Dark Prince Revan, if you've ever played them. That's true, Innocence. That's very true. If you say something and you're right, nobody cares. Unless it's doom and gloom. But, for example, if I say, there's nothing going to happen at BlizzCon later today, and I'm right, nobody's going to care. Nobody's going to remember that tomorrow. But if I say that, which I already have, and they're like, and here's, like, StarCraft 3, and it's awesome, then people will be pointing that out to me for months, that I was wrong about that. I'm missing 2. know there's one of them because I can see it. I don't remember how to get that, though. See that one? Oh, that's how I get it. Okay. Okay, so... Oh my god, Valerian, why? Why would you come up with such a cursed concept? No, don't go through the door. Come on, game. Work with me. Ah! Whatever. Yeah, but, like, picture StarCraft, but with David Cage era. Alright, I give up. We'll go the normal route. Which apparently I haven't been through yet. Whoops, that's my fault. Wish list? Okay, I know I'm coming across as cynical today, but I want to say with total sincerity, you know what my wish list is for BlizzCon? Any good news whatsoever. Anything. Anything at all. That's my realistic wish list. Not joking, not memeing. For BlizzCon. That's what I want. I want one good thing. I don't want more Diablo Immortal news, because you know there's going to be some. I don't care about D4. WoW Classic isn't my thing. Yeah, wish list. Suckitude reduction. Electric Boogaloo. Alright, Well, good, Vulgarity. Then maybe... Oh, okay, that's not what I thought you meant. I gotta remember how to get up. Oh, I don't remember how to get up. Yeah, I can't wait for all that Warcraft Rumble news. We've already got 500 million players of Warcraft Rumble. And we've made all this extra money. Wow, that makes this a lot less frustrating. I remember when this star was really, really irritating to get. Because of camera angles and bad controls. But it looks like I need to be Luigi for this. Well, I need to be Luigi for that. Hey, what's up? It's almost like this is a better game than the original. In almost every way. Yeah, how many of you have done this star on the original N64 version? Except for the controls and Ozians. And failed at the step of getting up here because of how slanted that roof is. And so you do the crawl method. How many of you know about the crawl method to get that star I just got? Looks like we can rescue Luigi at this point. I'm so sorry, Darkrai. If it makes you feel any better, that's insane. Oh man, sushi. What do you got for dessert, Warcraft God? Share, so I can suffer for not having your amazing dessert. What do you got? What do you got? Tiramisu is a good dessert, but tiramisu cheesecake is even better. Oh god, so now we have to do the hard version, don't we? Yep. Okay, that's okay. I can do that. Or apparently I can't. What are you doing, game? I guess we could try a basic backflip. Oh, Luigi can't wall kick. Okay, that would explain what I'm doing wrong here. Shoot, what'd that say? Ah! Big Boo's haunt. There are no exits. You may as well wander here forever. Listen carefully. Can you hear me? If you find me, your history. So this is another one of those new stage things. Oh no! Oh, thank God. Look, actual mid-mission checkpoints, too. I mean, it's more like it just didn't kill me, but still. Come on, look at me. Look at me. No? Okay. Could you stop for 5 seconds, please? Apparently not. Okay, hang on. I don't think it'll shut it up, but yeah. See, the problem is, the audio is supposed to be a directional audio. So that tells you what direction to go in any given stage. Or room, I guess is the way to phrase that. But obviously the directional audio isn't quite working. I'm not actually 100% sure why. Not sure what to do about that. Well, that's actually a good question. We should have it on stereo. But I'm not sure. Not applicable is what we have it set to. And I think I'm going to not mess with it, if that's okay. Why am I not hearing it as directional? It's really strange. Yeah, no, on the DS it should just be, you know, that's just your life, is it's just stereo audio. That's how it should be. Whoa, that's just mean. Oh, that's just mean. My favorite handheld? Does the Switch count? No! Okay, can that, like, respawn? If the Switch counts, then it's the Switch. But let's go with a real answer. Because that's kind of cheating, right? So, favorite handheld that isn't the Switch. I mean, honestly, it's probably the 3DS. But that's also kind of cheating. Like, if you really think about it. Hang on just a sec. Screw this up. Oh, jeez, that was close. Audio spam. Hey, it's North next. Good to know. But yeah, so the 3DS has library going for it, which is always nice. But the 3DS can also play the DS library. That's why I say it's kind of cheating. Because it is kind of cheating. I do admit the new 3DS XL is probably my individual favorite 3DS. Having said that, I will say that if I had to pick a handheld based on library, I'd probably go with the SP. The GBA has a lot of really good games on it. Like, a lot. How do I get that red coin? See you around, Warcraft Code. Hopefully in about 4 hours. Yeah, I can't turn into Wario. Did I get this far only to fail on the last red coin? I'm going to be upset if that is a true statement. Whatever. We're already committed to not 100%ing. So we're just gonna move on with our lives, I guess. I do like how you can see the cameraman in these levels whenever there's a mirror. It's cheating, of course. There's no such thing as a reflective surface in a game like this, but whatever. I'm the Big Boo, the spookiest of all the spirits. I lucked up the wimpy green mustache man, and I'll do the same to you. Since I'm a ghost, I can turn invisible in the mirror's reflection. You'll have to attack me from behind to defeat me, but you'll die of fright before that ever happens, and then you'll be one of us. No. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact, this is a retroactive origin story for King Boo. I'm not actually joking about that. If you remember, in Luigi's Mansion, which predates this game, he actually mentions that he is specifically going after us for revenge about what happened. And they're like, you know what, why don't we explain that? So they added this into the DS version. So yes, this is that King Boo, the one from the Luigi's Mansion series. And naturally he kidnaps Luigi because references. There's actually a weird amount of continuity in the mainline Marios. Weird in the sense that it's there and it's mostly background stuff in ways you'd never really think about. Why Mario? Screw that Mario guy. Okay, let's see if there's anything left here really worth doing. And I actually looked it up recently for unrelated reasons. Can anyone guess when Bowser first started getting characterization? Because we can point to a specific date, in fact month, of when that started being a thing. Well, of course, Vulgarity gets it immediately. January of 1992. Yeah, it was the comic. The comic was in reaction to World, but the comic is the beginnings of a lot of things. I've talked about that before. It's when Bowser started becoming Bowser. Oh, stretch. And it's when Peach started developing. It's when Luigi started developing. Ugh. Like, all the character traits we consider now for the characters all tie back, all the way back to that first comic in January of 92. Funny to think about. How many of you were younger than that? You don't have to answer. Just food for that. So the reason it is the Lore Runner is because Lore Runner is taken by an asshole. And she decided to just squat on that name and has been squatting on that name for quite a while. And will probably always do so. So I'm stuck with the Lore Runner. Okay, so now we have Luigi unlocked. Hang on. So we've swept there as much as we're going to. I guess we could get the coins. We swept Womps. Jolly Roger Bay. We need something? Cool Mountain. We need either Wario or... Let's try Cool Mountain. Let's see if we can do that now. Sorry, vulgarity.
Let's go.
No, Ghost Rider. She literally just squatted on it to spite me. See, I can't tell. Is this going to be a Wario thing? 'Cause I don't see any power-ups around here to get through it. The one I'm referring to is the Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World Adventures. Maybe that's a Wario thing then. Oh, okay. I guess we'll leave this one alone for the moment. A Yoshi thing. Oh no, I get what you mean. Oh, let's go find out. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's switch to Yoshi. Yoshi. Can I just say the sound design is just top-notch? Speaking of which. So the idea is Yoshi is always the default Dakota. So whoever you are, you go into your own door, and then you come back out as the default, which is Yoshi. We'll just start as plain old Yoshi, because we need to be just plain old Yoshi. There we go. Come on. Gotta burn the penguin. Okay, so there's one. So that was kind of the easy one, for lack of a way to put it. Let's do the hard ones. I don't even remember how many are on here, but let's just do it. No thanks. I'm not here to race. I hate this slide so much. It's okay, we're not in a hurry this time, so we can just kind of slow-mode it. Try to get some coins, see if we can get our 100 coin star. Here. Yeah, no, I died like 5 times earlier to that stupid penguin. I'm wondering why it says Frosty slide for 8 coins, then. Like, I sort of assumed that was a hint, as it usually is, you know? Thought about it, Serrani. Thought about it. I love the smell of roast penguin in the morning. I wonder what penguin tastes like. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, Innocence. Stop talking to me. I don't care about your baby. Gamey and greasy. Perfect! Exactly what I want in a meal. Oh. Don't mind me. Just being startled. Alright, so another quick way back up. Of 2. Okay, so let's get some coins. Or not. Oh, okay, sure. I'll accept that. So remember there's one, like, up. Slow-moding here a little bit. I still want coins. I mean, yeah, no, I agree. The teleport itself was a little bit obtuse, but a tree with a red coin on it, which is an indicator, which is like, hey, here's something you could interact with, is not a bad way to indicate that there's a way to get back up. So, not the worst idea in the world. Take 2. I'm going to save the one up here for last. I mean, people have eaten everything at this point in time, right? Like, people have eaten baboons and people and fish and frogs, snails, turtles. Same problem there. There it is. Oh, what the hell was that? Perfect, ideal male form. I agree, type 2 pills. I wish I looked that good. People eating mammoth and possum and braguin. I mean, just me, but, you know. Good afternoon. Morning, possum. Tastes like strawberries. Okay, so I'm done. I really want that, so I think I'm going to go for it. Oh my god! Yeah, let's go ahead and unlock the cannon while we're here. I mean, I'd eat snake. Have you seen that ass? What's this do? Oh. Okay, so joking and memes aside, no, I've actually never eaten snake. I've always wanted to. Just for, you know, the curiosity of it. Then again, there's a lot of stuff. Like, I haven't had venison, for example. And that's a pretty banal one, right? Pretty basic. Okay, let's see. Couldn't which vulgarity. Venison. Gotcha. I feel like there's one here. And that's because there is. So I'm missing the one at the top, which means I'm effectively missing one right now. Not sure where that one is. I know some people swear by duck for pretty much the same reason, Talia. No, I can't find your snowman. Body. Looks like it's on the slide? I'm not sure what gamey tastes like. I just know that gamey is something that people usually use as a way to define bad, right? If they say something tastes gamey, they mean it tastes bad. Interesting. I'm gonna exercise my right to save state here. No reason. Oh my god, okay. This stupid death trap. I guess this one. Now I just have to get back to the top without dying. Sure. Oh no, oh no. I'm gonna reload, if that's okay with you guys. Anyways. In the interest of not wasting time, I'm just gonna not have to redo the entire stage. No, I'm not gonna count that as a cheat flag. I'm not. That's a time-wasting cheat, not a real cheat. I do think some save states count as cheating. Like, let's say I'm fighting a boss, and I hit the boss, and then he hits me, and he kills me, and I'm like, oh shoot, and then I reload a save, which I did just before the hit. And then he attacks me, and it's like, oh, he kills me, but then he hits me again, and I'm like, okay, that wasn't a crit. Because I save scummed his attack, right? Okay, that's cheating. Although, in the interest of fairness, or yeah, exactly, Charlie. In the interest of fairness, I will also state that there's not really a lot of difference between what you normally call save scumming and what I just described. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, to use an immediate example, you can do exactly what I just described, and that's not considered cheating, that's just a normal part of the game. Or Half-Life. Hell, StarCraft 1 and 2. I know this. See, I don't feel overly bad about doing some specific types of save states in a game like this. I do think it's case by case, though. I think it's more like that'll probably be a negative for the level as a whole. Although we could give a negative for the propensity for insta-death in Mario 64. I believe we gave that negative last time, too, for the same reason. Because if you go over the edge, it's just over. Whatever progress you've had is gone, right? Sucks to be you. Start over from scratch. You know? And that's not super fun, honestly. Yeah, in the final levels, it's really, really easy to lose quite a bit of time because, whoops, you slipped. Wait, is it up or down? I believe you were correct, Playtable. Also, if you hear anything loud, that's because my brother-in-law's father, whatever that makes it to me, is currently sawing stuff. Robot stages. Sister's husband's father, that is correct. Get out of my way. Oh my god. The way this game calculates slopes is just ridiculous sometimes. But yeah, I mentioned this earlier. We might end up kind of unintentionally auditing the Mario 64 review here. Because while this is obviously a different game which gets different scoring in different ways, and I do anticipate the score being different, it's possible we've changed our system enough in the last year and a half to warrant such a thing. Oh! Do I agree? Yes. What's funny is the controls are different, they're just also still bad. It's great. Yeah, we also weren't categorizing back then, which is strange. They did, Blade Chaval, it's great. What's the best part is it's a new engine, so they didn't have to make the controls like this. They could have made the controls whatever they wanted to. Remember, this game came out after Sunshine. And, I mean, Sunshine has a lot of issues, but it has a better control scheme than Mario 64. But they were like, nah! It'll be fine. That's true in Oceans. It does make me kind of wonder why they didn't go with an analog originally. Like, it's not like they didn't know how to design an analog. Then again, the 3DS's analog isn't exactly right either. Of all the things I love about this handheld, this thing up here is my least favorite part of it by far. I hate that stupid thing. Mario 64 with tank controls. No, we're trying to go better. It is technically analog. I forget if it's the PSP or the PSP Vita. Well, no, I've never held a PSP Vita. Something I had somewhere had like a nub you could attach to it. and it was textured. It was like a grate kind of a thing, right? So as a result of that, you could, like, it gripped better. It gripped your thumb better, and that way, even though it was a relatively small nub, I guess it was the PSP then you could, it was a lot easier to control. And I remember getting that because I played the crap out of Dissidia, among other things, on the PSP. I actually played a lot of games on the PSP. I mean, I'm just saying, Loke. Why would you do that, Darkrai? Why are you trying to come up with evil stuff? Fair enough, Darkrai. I can't actually argue that. No, if I had to pick one game that I wish this had the controls of, it would be Mario Odyssey. Wake up! Okay, what's next? Ah, okay. This is one of the quickest stars of the entire game if you know what you're doing, and not if you don't. I need a good head on my shoulders. Do you know of anybody in need of a good body? Yeah, no, Mario Odyssey is, unironically, one of the best controlling games I've ever played. Right up there with Metroid Dread and, well, honestly, StarCraft 2. Up, 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 up. Over here, over here, over here. I think I screwed up. I can't... Yep, no, body went that way. Cool. Alright, cool. So. That would be interesting in a sense. Yeah, I don't know. That's a legitimately good question. And yeah, Metroid Dread, God, I could probably do an actual honest-to-God essay on Metroid Dread, and just with regards to the controls alone. Like, here's how you do controls in a video game. All those tiny little features that most people don't even notice or even know exist that make the game control better. All of the coyote time and the ledge grabbing and the distance forgiveness and the angle forgiveness. Just all the little tricks that they do. Oh. Like it's near perfection. We may have actually capped Pete. No, 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 no. Up here. Up here. Over here. Over here. There you go. Oh, absolutely Type 3B. One of the first things I pointed out in my Metroid Dread run was that when you push up against a wall, Samus reaches up and actually pulls her hand up there to sit on it. There's absolutely no need for that to be there, except it's a tiny... It is actually a feedback thing. I'm explaining that wrong, but if a lot of games, if you're pushing up against a wall, nothing happens. Like, you're just standing there against the wall. So the player doesn't... I mean, they know they're pushing the controller down, but there's kind of a disconnect between their eyes and their hands because nothing's happening. In some games, they'll just do this, where you just walk up against the wall. So that's fine, but in Dread, they decided to do a special animation just to indicate that you're pushing up against the wall. Just so there's that extra little bit of feedback that you know you're doing it, so there's no disconnect. Mario Super Wall Kick. Sure. Yeah, I've seen a couple of games do that. It's getting more common as a practice, which is good. Let's see if this is the one I think it is. I think this is the one I think it is, but I don't remember how to get there. Does anyone remember how to get there? Oh, no, I know how to get there. I know how to get there. Yeah, the second cannon, or rather the first cannon. Sliding, please. By the way, just speaking of quality of life features, did you notice that each level you can actually change who you're starting as? Just if you're starting as Yoshi. Just a nice little quality of life feature. Nice shot! Went right over it. Right over it. See you around, Bragman. Just... Oh, this might actually be the fastest way down. Remember, cannon travel really is the safest method of travel. Oh, no kidding, vulgarity. Just another sin to lay at the feet of Donkey Kong 64. Sorry, I don't mean to sound negative, but I kind of hate that game. It's not really that bad, not really, and I get why people love it. But you remember that whole argument about what's worse, bad, or boring? DK64 is very boring for me. I mean, cannon travel is amusing, I can't lie. Is any of that 25% the actual final battle with King K. Rool? That would be kind of cool, actually, Professor Yago. But no such joy. You know, the best part is I'm dying a lot on these early levels. These are, without question, the easy levels. Each subsequent tier gets noticeably higher in difficulty. And there are 4 tiers. There's the basement, there's the upper levels, and then there's the frickin' tower. If you remember, the tower is when we finally decided to not go for 100% last time on the N64 version. Because holy crap. I do not like to. I know the shortcut in the Princess ride, which you notice isn't even here. course, it's not where it was. Might be a better way to phrase that. Yep, nope, Rainbow Ride is boring and difficult. It is a classic example of factory worker syndrome. Dull as dishwater, but if you screw up for a millisecond, you lose all your time, and you die instantly, with no gradients. A lot of insta-death leanings in this game, but that's another thing I noticed. Whoops. Factory worker syndrome, well, I mean, I just described it. Factory worker syndrome refers to anything which is a combination of boring and hard. Or actually, boring and punishing might be a better way to put it. You're doing very, very, very dull, repetitive work. But if you screw up, you lose a hand. Factory worker syndrome is unfortunately pretty common in a lot of video games. We coined it during Pathfinder King whatever. The first Pathfinder game. Because trash fights in that game were factory worker syndrome. Let's go through the correct door this time. It was Kingmaker, okay. Because, yeah, trash fights in that game are brutally unforgiving, and also, there's way too many of them, and they're boring. Sorry, you screwed up. Reload your save. Going to indulge in a save here. No reason. Oh yeah, no, it was crazy vulgarity. It's a shame. The meat content of that game was pretty legit. I agree with you, Onosians. No, I'm definitely playing on real DS hardware, which I have hooked into the Groove network. And the Groove network allows me to just infinitely stream from any device at all. Ever. It's actually really cool. I'd like to call bullcrap on everything that just happened. But then I go back to the slide, and I get back to the bottom, and we're here. Okay, cool. It's okay, nobody's making a highlight reel of this. Ever again. Until I take over the world. Then I'm gonna, like, chain Mr. Red and Random to the highlight reel mines and be like, make highlight reels! It'll be how they pay taxes. It's like, alright, instead of paying taxes, you have to make this. I'm joking, that'd be terrible. That's one step away from being like, alright, so you could donate the dead of your family members to this necromancer in lieu of paying taxes. Notice they give us a freaking heart right now. It's not like they didn't know. Notice, so you probably can't tell. Do you see this platform right here? This is wider than it was in the original because of how easy it is to have issues turning around. Like, you see how wide our turn is? We've actually already died to that turn several times in this. They actually do a lot of little edits for several of the more narrow platforms in this game, just to try and avoid that problem. I'm not saying they necessarily deserve credit for that, but it is nice that they actually bothered to acknowledge the issue and do something about it, rather than just being like, they'll figure it out. I don't remember that one. Oh, no, I do. That's going to be Luigi. I do absolutely think this is going to score higher on the original. I look forward to being wrong. Yep, you have to give me your soul, and if you do, I'll go ahead and stream a game of your choice. Good deal, I would say. So where's the power-up? Don't think about the fact that that's the infinite void below you there. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. If you slip so much as 1 inch, you'll die! Literally. Is it down? That is not worth that, Walker. No offense. Maybe Dark Souls 2 once. But for the rest of my life, I'd rather die. It's not coming back, is it? Okay. Oh god, Kingsfield 1! Kingsfield 1. I've already done a rumination on Dark Souls 1. At this point, it would be all reviews all the time. And nobody actually wants me to review Dark Souls 1. I can tell you how the Dark Souls 1 review is going to go right now. In fact, I could probably guess the golden number right off the top of my head. 70. There you go. I just saved you a lot of hours and a lot of people yelling at me on the internet. I've never played Demon's Souls. But hang on, I'll give you a score right now. 70. Dark Souls 2, 50. Dark Souls 3, 70. Sekiro, 120. And maybe it's fire? I mean, you know what? We've already been doing this. I literally have all the levels and the guide right here. So, where are we at? Switch star. No. Switch star. There it is. What? Oh, I'm on the wrong wiki. That's why. How did I get on this wiki? Ugh, I'm on a junk wiki, everybody. Let's fix that really quick here. There we go. Mario Wiki is actually a pretty good wiki. It is one of the good ones. Which game do I think I'd be less like? Which game do I think I'd less like being stuck playing? Secret of the Stars or Devil May Cry 2? So I can actually tell you the answer to that because I know the answer to that right off the top of my head, and it's because of one very specific thing. Remember that being inside the rotating ball boss? Having said that, Secret of the Stars is a longer game and would be boring for longer, so I will actually still take Devil May Cry 2 over that. Because I can smash through Devil May Cry 2 relatively quickly. So anyways, we need Wario for that last one. So we're done with there for now. We never actually got that. Let's go... let's go be Mario. Oh, stuck playing repeatedly. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I will go ahead and take, Secret of the Stars over Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 would be worse long term, I do think. Yeah, they're literally both eye cancer. So that's fun. Someone asked earlier who I prefer, Koji Kondo or Nobuo Uematsu. That's kind of a weird one, because Nobuo Uematsu is just kind of a better composer and makes better songs that are in better soundtracks for better games. Having said that, I would actually say Koji Kondo is probably a better technical composer. Like, the construction of Koji Kondo's music is astonishingly good. Like I'm reminded of that because the very song we're listening to right now. This song seems so simple, and yet it is almost perfectly mathematically constructed. I know I'm explaining myself badly, but you know me, I'm not good with terminology when it comes to music. And I've said this before, making simple good is a lot harder to do than it sounds, in all fields of everything. And, I mean, in the interest of fairness, Koji Kondo has made the most famous video game song in the history of video games. So he gets at least some credit for that. Wait, did I say catchy? I didn't mean it. The most iconic? Let's go with iconic. The most iconic song in the history of video gaming. Yeah, no, we could really zoom in the camera on Koji Kondo's musical compositions. A lot. Every time someone says I'm an in-depth analyzer, I think, no. No. You could zoom in a lot more than I do. Yeah, exactly, Bulgarity. It's the Vader thing, right? Even people who have never seen Star Wars know who Darth Vader is, at least vaguely. I can't believe I fell off that. Hell, I don't think my niece has ever played Mario Brothers 1. And yet, when I die in a game, she'll be like, bum 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 bum. Now, granted, she's my niece. She learned it from me! But, still. I mean, I will admit, I do think there's a market? That's the wrong word. An interest in legitimate in-depth stuff, like really, 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 really zooming in the camera on certain things. But in my experience, I guess the word I want to go with, usually that's more along the lines of something that's interesting if you yourself want to get into the business. If you want to understand how to make music, if you want to understand how to design brickwork, if you want to understand how to put together a jumping mechanic or whatever other things you can turbo zoom in on. You get it. Only at 47. That's not great. Zlartek won it. Zlartek guessed 600 on the dot. But yeah, no, that's pretty much exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about, Dakota. God damn it. Every time. Whatever. We'll call that. We'll. No, if I'm gonna. Okay, we'll sit on that one for now. Let's go up here. Oh, I can't. I'm not Mario. Damn it. You wonder something funny with regards to Factorio. Just very off topic, you just reminded me of it. I never even touched using cables or signal groups or whatever all that was. I skipped over that completely and went right to the bots. Now, I used the bots like crazy. But I never messed with the cabling or any of that. The middle tier stuff. Do I... What? Anarcho-Minecraft? Which one do I prefer? Is that the question? Nothing is as complicated as Redstone. Nothing! Overall, I think Mario music is probably better for me. Zelda music is legit, don't mistake me. But at the same time, a lot of Zelda music falls into that category of music that I'm not really into. Not as an insult, just as, like, you know... how do I explain this? It's the Mass Effect 1 thing again. Which is a bad example at this point in history, but whatever. It's good music for the background, but it's not the kind of thing I'm going to go out of my way to listen to on its own. Yeah, atmospheric, exactly. Lots of Zelda music is atmospheric. Oh, God. That being said, there's a lot of really good songs, so whatever. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is probably the perfect example of that. Like, there's exactly 2 songs in Breath of the Wild I really like. They're both in the outro. One is the Hyrule Castle song, and one is the final boss song. Or rather, the second to final boss song, to be more accurate. They're both great songs, but I mean, that's it. Like, that's the list of songs I like in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, no, I missed, like, every freaking coin on that shot. That's fantastico. I would agree with that, Melkor, because SNES Zelda music is really distinct and atmospheric, and the moment you skip forward to Ocarina is the moment where the music gets a little bit more background. There's some good songs in Ocarina, but I think the density of them goes down quite a bit. Having said that, I'm just saying, Forest Temple. Oh man, yeah, Dark World and Telltale Heights are both excellent examples of just banger Zelda songs from LTTP and all its remakes, and early game, and Link's Awakening, respectively. But to be clear, it's not like the atmospheric Zeldas don't have good music. I mean, I already mentioned one from Ocarina, and Twilight Princess has some really awesome ones. I actually like Twilight Princess's Gerudo Valley better than Ocarina's. Oh yeah, Minish Cap, all three, I guess, of the Capcom games kind of nailed it. And Four Swords Adventures was mostly remixes, but it still had some good songs, too. Some good, unique ones. I would say Link's Awakening DX is a good source for, is a good example of a remaster. My opinion on that. Because it's mostly just a graphical overhaul, for lack of a better way to put it. And it had the 2 additional power-ups and the 1 additional dungeon, and that's kind of it. A few other little polishing past things here and there. Oh, stretch. I should be drinking. Yep, Malamart is the greatest song in Zelda history. If you don't know what it sounds like, I will not torture you with it, but I recommend you YouTube it right now. Okay, so what do I need for Jolly Roger Bay at this point? I need Luigi, which I actually have now. So let's go do that. Sorry, Blazeable. Sorry, vulgarity. The best part is, for those of you who remember this, this is a very long time ago. One of the earliest streams I ever did was a backseat run of Twilight Princess. For those of you who don't know what a backseat run is, someone who knows the game sits on the controller and thus handles the mechanism of playing the game. Someone who does not play the game, who is new to the game, actually tells the person what to do. It's a great concept that I've actually used a lot with friends, with family members, with my niece. Like for right now, my niece is playing through Metroid Prime 1. I'm just the one on the controller. But she's the one telling me what to do, how to deal with bosses, where to go next, how to solve puzzles, etc. It's a great thing. It's kind of a way to force co-op into a game. But when we were doing that the very first time, she got to that section where the Malamart song was playing and got up and started dancing in the same manner that they were doing. And that will haunt me to my dying day. Oh, I forgot to actually get the Switch. I suppose I should get the Switch first. I should successfully get on the Switch. There we go. Probably Anarchomarchist, but that's how it always is, right? There's always stuff I forget. There's always stuff I miss. Okay, that requires Wario, I know that. I mean, that's true with any project of mine at this point. So we need Wario for that. We need Wario for that. We could go for coins. Thank you, Anarchoma. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I mean, in my defense, there's only so much to discuss about the lore of Majora's, and so much of it is extremely debatable, I think is how I want to phrase that. And there's just not a lot to lore run about something that is extremely debatable. It's like, what's going on here? Well... What about here? How about here? Well, yeah, click, exactly. There it is. Just get a little going on. Yeah, Link's dead. Okay, cool. I have actually not... Well, okay. Other than a randomizer, I have not streamed LTTP yet. It will be part of the Zelda block, though. So which Zelda would I like to make a lore run for if I somehow magically had infinite power? I do like magically having infinite power. So, the piece of advice I always like to use for getting stuff out of the way that you don't particularly want to do, Roman Cure, is once it's done, it's over with. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to stress about it. You're done. You're ready to move on. So that's my advice, to just get it done. Why is this not working? And then Yoshi die. Why can't Yoshi kill ghosts? I mean, whatever, I need to beat Luigi anyways. Game. Okay, so I have infinite power. Woo! And I get to make a lore run of one Zelda game. Oh, wait, no, it is just right here. Too early. I'm getting stalled here because I don't want to do a lore run on games where the lore is too vague. I just have no interest in that, like Majora's Mask or Breath of the Wild. There's just not enough meat on the bones to really justify doing a lore run of it, right? My opinion. Like that's not lore running at that point. That's just speculating, which is fine. You know, speculation's cool and all, but like, not a lore run. So then I'm thinking, well, which game has really solid codified lore that I can really chew into? Problem is, there's not a lot there. That pretty much leaves us with Skyward Sword or LTTP. Now, the catch here is I've kind of already done LTTP. I did a theater of it. And while that's not really a lore run, that is kind of the same slot of a lore run, at least mentally for me. I had to really delve into the story of LTTP to properly do the theater for that. Now, a lot of that was rewritten or written fresh because that was part of the point of that particular experiment. But still, I'm kind of good with LTTP, you know? So that really just leaves Skyward. Yeah, I know, exactly, Anarchomark. That's why it was the Ganondorf trilogy lore run, is because that's where the lore is, right? That was pretty much always the idea behind that. So I guess by default, I'll go with Skyward for lack of any other option. And I know what you're thinking, well, what's so wrong with Skyward? Demise. Actually, there's several things wrong with Skyward Sword's lore. It was... I've said many times, retconning is not bad, and I stand by that. But Skyward Sword is a good example of a writing team coming in and saying, let's just change all the background lore because screw you. And so they did. So what would I bring up in terms of connecting them to the trilogy? Well, a Zelda rewrite is something that may happen someday.
Yeah.
Minish Cap is decent, but Minish Cap has the same problem most of the Capcom ones do. They're heavier on the gameplay axis than the story one.
Let's go.
Nothing wrong with that. They're fun games, but, you know, there's not a lot to really discuss when it comes to those, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Which one is this? Eye to Eye in the Secret Room. Hang on. Ah, yes! Sorry. I can't do Wario. I'm a Luigi, number one. Okay. They do, Vulgarity, I agree. Fun little side romps or side adventures.
Yeah.
Which is, again, fine. There's no judgment in my voice, but once again, not really lore run material and kind of problematic with regards to connecting. Because he's just... Okay, so, I need to go here. I need to get this power up, and then I need to go up.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, in a huge hurry here, so if we can hurry up, please.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Is this where I wanted to go? I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, okay. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. I mean, Charles Martinet is amazing. Was amazing. I mean, I guess he is still amazing since he is still alive, but... You know. Yeah, I hear you, you dumb rabbit.
Yeah. Let's go.
Take 3, 2, whatever.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is the DS version in particular tries to lean back towards power-ups a little bit more. Like, several of the 3D games tried to lean away from power-ups, and for good and for bad. Like, even in the DS version, though, most of the hat power-ups are very, very specific. You have them in one room, and it's supposed to be used to get to one other room, and that's kind of its use, right? Or you have them in one stage, and they last like 30 seconds. Where is it? 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 Oh, there it is. Look at me. Or am I invisible right now? I might be invisible right now. It's okay, we got this. Look at me. Look at me. Don't look at me that closely. Don't look at me that closely. That's kind of creepy. Don't creep me out, man. I'm so sorry, Mr. Red.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And for the last one, we need Wario. Kind of becoming a trend here. So we'll go ahead and move on. I think that's it for the initial stages. So we need Wario for that. We need Wario for that. We need Wario for that, unless we glitch. And that's everything at the moment. So let's go ahead and go down. Down to the basement. We're done with the good stages. Now time for the ones that are not going to score as well. Some of these are good. But like... just... yeah. Sorry, I saw purple water and freaked out for a second. They need to fix their water problems, Daniel. Look at this. Which game would I like demade for the DS? Last time we gave Lethal Lava Land a positive, so we'll see what we think of it this time. So there's a stage I don't like, but let's hold off on that for a moment. A game I would like to be demade for the DS. Okay. FF7R2. Sorry. 1. FF7R1. That's what I meant. I don't know why I said 2. I think it was because I was reading RDR2 in chat, that's why. Anyways. Luigi. There you go. Damn it, Luigi. Stop being you for a second. I need you to be better than you, Luigi. There we go. Let's see Mario do this. There's another Wario block. That's not a good sign. No, Malachor. I think that diminishes the point of Spidey. Especially since Spidey is more about precision than power anyways. I think that's kind of his shtick, is that he has reflexes and a brain. That being said, some of his villains are completely pathetic. Looking at you, Craven. Alright, let's get the bad level out of the way. I shouldn't say that. I'm like burying the lead a little bit, but I do not remember this level particularly fondly.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, but he sucks, Malachor. Like this level does. I hate Hazy Maze Cave so much. Also, I just happened to notice that we actually can't do the first stage in this one right now. Like, seriously. This is apparently the Wario stage. The first, third, 6th, and 7th stars all require Wario. So, yes, welcome to multiple realities. Memes. I was about to say, Dark Rat's like, thanks, game, for locking me into this one. No, I think it wanted me to go the other way. Okay, whatever. yeah, getting the 100 coins in this one sucks, by the way. This isn't the worst 100 coins level, but it's one of the worst. Okay, hold on. Not actually sure where I'm going here. Okay, that's not actually where I wanted to go, but that's okay. Round 2. There we go. Jesus. Thing. I mean, it kind of does, doesn't it? Looked like a hexen level, I mean. I would say name a bad song in this game, but I could. In fact, I could name 2. Only 2, though. But still. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the only stars that doesn't require Mario. Or Wario, excuse me. Actually, there is one more we could get, so let's go grab that. I mean, we're right here.
Let's go.
Wait, which one was that one? That's not going to tell me. Whatever, that's fine. Unfortunately, I did in fact see the Spidey's cartoon show from the 90s.
Ooh.
And Eddie Brock suddenly becoming this gigantic muscular Hulkster by doing like just basic presses. Which always irritated me. Because as a kid I was like, oh, that's all it takes? Sweet! Started rotating that into my my exercise regime. And found out very quickly that's not actually how that works. I was lied to by a cartoon, Anarchomachist. I will never forgive that. Why not, Lord Herma? Wouldn't you? Okay, where am I going here? There is one other star we could get while we're here. Should we do it? Should we do it? Yeah, it's probably the worst star on this frickin' stage. Let's just make an effort.
Let's go.
Let's see. Yeah, it's red coins. I'm probably not even going to bother with 100 coins, because this is one of the worst stages for 100 coins in the entire game. This in the frickin' desert are awful for 100 coins. Let's make an effort. It's the only other star that can be gotten without Wario here, so... Oh god, Rainbow Ride 100 coins can go directly to hell.
Let's go.
So I don't know, I'd have to ask Bragwin if she wants us to name our horse in Breath of the Wild after her. Or in Twilight Princess, for that matter. What, dealer's choice, Yura? Yeah. Not that much. By which I mean... sorry. By which I mean a crap ton. I pretty much funded Mario Wonder by myself. Sorry. The reason I was confused about that is the 2D block and the 3D block were funded pretty much entirely by you guys. I think I put like a grand total of like 5 people's interest into the blocks. But, Wonder wasn't a part of that. So in order to get Wonder in as part of the block, I had to, you know, rather suddenly dump a lot of dealer's choice into it. This is slower, but in a good way, if that makes any sense. This thing controls like absolute ass on the N64 version. And it's relatively easy for it to crash and then plummet, and then you have to start all over. This might not be as bad as I remember. Holy crap! A stage being improved by a remake? Whoa! God damn it. That is like the 15th time that screwed me over. Oh, that's probably lowballing at this point. All I remember is it being just the worst. You know, since I hate navigating with this stupid elevator in the N64 version. Like, with a fiery passion. I have so many bad memories of this stupid thing. But I think you're right. I think it just does the gong, 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 and then it turns around, right? Something like that. I also remember getting, like, slid off the platform by this stupid thing. Yeah, pretty much exactly like that. In case you didn't catch that, I was completely stun-locked there. Like, that was it. That was my life, was I was incapable of moving, because I would slide down it, and then you're stunned for, like, half a second. And then you get slid down it, and then you're stunned for half a second, and then you're off. Very deliberately showing that off. Definitely didn't just, you know, screw up completely there. Please don't kill me. Well, okay, you can kill me. I don't care. Nobody cares if the lore runner dies. No, for real, I did not actually do that on purpose. I can own up to that. That was just me screwing up. So we're going to do my old technique for getting over this stupid thing, which is just, nope. Oh, Jesus. Wasn't ready for that with Luigi. Okay, I actually didn't see what happened there, because I just got sub-bombed, so my eyes were over there on the chat. So could someone tell me what just happened? Because I literally didn't see it. I landed on the edge of the slope. God damn it! No, it's okay. Just the timing of that Dark Prince. I was like, oh, there's a sub. Why am I on the floor? Was pretty much what went through my head there. There was one pixel that was like, boop. Oh god, it's practice for Rainbow Ride. Kill me. Kill me, Innocents. Okay, so let's grab this. Let's head this away. And let's get to our final destination. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. It's Scott K-Bar who wants me to die. Do-do-do-do. Okay, I was gonna, like, get here and then say thank you, because I didn't want to miss this. But this is, Damn, okay, we're good, we made it. Oh, crap, this is where I want to be. Or is it? Nope, this is not where I want to be. Crap. Okay, well, first, thank you, Scott K-Bar. If you give me a moment, I need to put my controller down. And that's going towards Dragon Quest 4, Dragon Quest 5, and Dragon Quest 6. Good picks. And Dark Prince Revan, thank you very, very much. Despite the fact that it made me slide. I do appreciate you, thank you. I will jot that down for Armored Walkthrough 6, Batman Stream the Nations, and Ratchet, and Blank HD Collection. Thank you. Whoops. Okay, so let's try to remember where the other red coins are. At least there's no death pits here, you know? That's something. That counts for something. Oh god, what stage name would I use? Other than the Lore Runner, I suppose. I could go with the Snore Runner. That's what a friend of mine came up with. That's not true. That's not true. A viewer came up with Snore Runner. My friend came up with the Floor Runner. I do like Death Doom. I use that phrase a lot. In fact, the full phrase is, in fact, Darth Death Doom. What happened there? There's also the Bug Runner. That's a pretty common one. Oh yeah, Turbo Dead. Yeah, yeah. Ah, yes. The true nightmare begins. Is it really Spartan? Okay, real talk, aside from me screwing up all over the place, this was nowhere near as bad as I remember. I think the changes to the elevator down below made that a lot less frustrating. It is boring now instead of frustrating. But honestly, I'll take boring over frustrating. It is still finicky. This world still sucks. Can't imagine why, Spartan. So that is now almost all the ones we can get without Wario. Because, like, we probably could get the 100 coins, but man, I don't even know if I'm going to try that. Okay, so that's some of the bad out of the way. Let's get the other bad out of the way, shall we? Let's see here. We do need Wario for one of these, but the rest we can do with whomever.
Let's go.
I do like the song here, though.
Yeah.
And thus Luigi fulfills his lifelong dream. He truly is number one. Okay. Okay, let's reset a little bit. The true Mario 64 experience. Missing by an inch. Tell me I'm wrong. What? You little... the flying is a little bit smoother than it was, yeah. You little snot. He changed direction on me. Again, I guess he just does that. So could you, like, not be a dick for 5 seconds? Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Hello, Alex the Creatory. What is up? Someone said something I was going to respond to, and I can't find it now. Just scrolled off the screen. Oh, Yura asked a question. I mentioned I like the concept of Pink Vader, which I do. Don't outlandish players take you out of the experience a bit? Not really. But I will admit I have a bit of a mental filter on other players in an MMO in general. Because in a lot of MMOs, they don't exist narratively. Right? So, I suppose I already have that little mental bzzz in the way. Yeah, they actually fixed backward long jump in the version this game is based off of. Whoops, I forgot to hit the Mario cap first. I forget the official name for it, but there was a re-release of this game, which Japan got and we did not. Which fixed a bunch of bugs and did some little polishing past stuff. And one of those bugs was the backwards long jump. There we go. And they used that as the basis for making this particular remake. Whoops. Okay. Also true, Darkrai. Okay, I think the improvements to the flight controls have already made this stage a bit better, honestly. That's 2 stars pretty much back to back and with minimal effort. Well, minimal issues, I should say. And we know I suck at this game, so...
Yeah. Let's go.
Become Mario one more time. We gotta constantly be Mario.
Yay!
Yeah, okay, good.
Yeah, gotcha.
Blue Mario. We'll call him Blue Rio.
Yeah,
Blueo?
yeah,
He practices happyism.
yeah. Yay!
Hey, Dr. Winter. I mean, if I'm getting red coins anyways, I guess I can just do that now. Think about it. I enjoyed it, I just never 100%ed it because of time. My eternal nemesis. Yes, Blade Cheval, exactly. Green, green. Oh, shoot, I'm still learning, sorry. Okay, I'll accept that. It's all good, it's all good.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yay! Yeah, hey!
Apparently there's... I didn't even know that one was there, Darkrai.
Yeah.
I know this game decently well, and I didn't know that. I guess there is 1,000 secrets in this stupid game, so I guess I shouldn't feel bad about that.
Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
What? I...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yep, that's cool. I'll accept that. I'll accept that, too. I accept all these things happening. My uncle, when he used to play this game, used to get completely freaked out by those blocks! You know, the one just killed me. It's okay, resetting is actually better than anyways. I really need to have my frickin' wings.
Let's go.
Take two. I suppose I should get this one first. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's a thing that's happening.
Aha! Yeah, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yay! Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey-ya. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Oh. Woo. Yeah. Hey. Aha. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Aha. Yeah. 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 Oh. Hey-ya. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. Hey-ya. Oh. Hey-ya. Oh. Yeah. Hey. Aha. Woo. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Yeah. yeah.
Well, that was what I usually consider one of the harder stars done. That was actually a lot easier than I remember. Again, I feel like the flight controls are one of the first controls that is noticeably improved over the original. Maybe not controls, maybe that's the wrong word. But definitely flying is less aggravating, you know? I had to do that all mute, too, because I couldn't, I was on the phone, obviously, so I couldn't hear the game.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm unmuted? Thanks for telling me! I wouldn't have known that I'm unmuted, if not for the fact that you told me I'm unmuted. Yeah, no, flying is a lot tighter. It's hard to describe, but I bet if you can tell even just from looking, then you could kind of get a vibe for it. Probably a Blade to Fall. We do know that the physics engine in general is different, so they probably messed with flying while they were there.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I don't know specifics. Someone more familiar with the game could probably tell you about that. God, I didn't have to hear the ka-kong, ka-kong, ka-kong. Okay, so what am I doing now? I did the coins. I guess, yeah, I guess we're going into the pyramid now. Yeah, with another thing I had a thought of in the middle of that is because flying is so much tighter, it's a little bit more of a preferred method of transportation now. Because before, I would usually avoid flying just because I hated the flying mechanism, right? Yeah, I mean, a speedrunner or a taster is probably going to know better than anything I know. I've only played this game once before now. The DS version, obviously. I think we're going to officially not go for the 100 coins pretty much from this point onwards, if that's okay with everybody. It's not tough, because we're still doing it. Listen, we could do the stage, or hear me out. Ah, that was actually close. Well, plus, we've kind of already done the 100 coins, and they don't appear to be any particularly different. Like, the distribution of the coins doesn't seem to be any different from the N64 version that I've seen so far. So far, this stage has actually been doing a lot better than I thought it would. Go figure. It's funny, because it's a really mean stage if you think about it. Instant death pits everywhere.
Let's go.
Like, I didn't really show this off, but, that's just instant death. It's essentially a kill plane. That darker sand. And so you remember that area with the frickin', Chikong! Chikong! Yeah, that's an instant death land. That's right, there's a new RoboCop game coming out. I wonder if it's any good. Okay, so I want this. Let's just do this the easy way. Bagong! Bagong! I thought there was like a thing that indicated I did it. We'll be playing that in probably about a week at this point, Melkor Blade. Alright, whatever. I don't actually want to do this. There we go. Let's go this way. Also, a fun little anecdote here, Malcor Blade. That's one of only 2 mainline Mario games I have not 100%ed. New Super Mario Bros. 1 and New Super Mario Bros. 2. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's just do the shell method instead. I was going to do the flight method because flying doesn't suck all of a sudden. I mean, it's not great, but it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Oh, that's a really tough one, Roman Cure. Let me think about that for a minute. Okay, so let's not screw this up. This is it. This is it. Okay, we didn't screw up. Cool. Now let's continue not screwing up. Oh, we're instantly dead. I'm sorry. I actually did that one on purpose. I was kind of curious if that ledge was still there in this version. It is. Couldn't see it coming, so I wasn't sure until the last second. But it was there. Okay, you didn't see that blade Cheval, but the jump I just did? Yes, you can still do that jump. But yes, I do plan to at least make the attempt of 100%ing New 1 and New 2 so I can complete my record. The point, in fact, I actually was planning to do that earlier and kind of deliberately decided not to, so I could do it on stream. Convenient, right? Like, we're already going to do most of the content. Might as well. So I don't know much about Star Trek Infinity. I've heard equally good and bad things about it. But I should probably also mention that all of the bad things I've heard about it sound like something I would like. So I'm kind of not sure what to make of that. Ooh, whole camera. Like, one of the most common complaints I've heard about it is, it's Stellaris with Star Trek skin and Star Trek events. And it's like, okay, that sounds awesome. One of the most common complaints I've heard that sounds like a legitimate complaint to me is the fact that the only faction that is properly fleshed out is the Federation. And that sucks. That is a very common paradox problem, that one faction will just be better designed than the others. You know, more depth, more mission trees, etc. That jump. I've always thought they've, and I meant this in the original, I've always thought they made that lip just a little bit too tall. Should be just a little bit too irritating to get back up to. Listen, Darkrai. Oh, that's actually easy to answer, Innocence. Why? Slow moded. There. That's a little close, but we're okay. We're okay. Oh. Okay, so that's actually really bad. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and reserve my right to save state. Because I don't want to do all that over again. But the reason why, Innocence, has nothing to do with the game itself. It's just I trimmed a lot of games off the I want to play them list. Just, pretty much just to make that list smaller. Time, you know? So I decided, you know what? That's a game that I will look forward to playing someday. Probably when it has a few patches and or DLCs under its belt, you know. For now, let's walk away from that. Do you mind? Little snot.
Yeah. Oh.
The Cyberpunk effect, or the Baldur's Gate 3 effect.
Oh.
If you want a more recent example of that.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh.
I love that sound effect. Also, you can get in here without doing everything I just did.
Yeah.
But, you know, trying to do some of the stages at least a little bit legitimately. That's where that's coming from. Alright, so, boss fight. This should be fun. Gotta have an Andros boss. It's a Nintendo game. Who walk here? Who break seal? Wake ancient ones. We no like light. We no like intruders. Now we battle hand to hand. See, because these hands. So. Yeah, what's funny is the Andros fight itself has only been repeated, to my knowledge, 3 times. That is to say, with just Andros. But the Andros concept, God, that is a common one. I've heard that too, Melkor. And I don't know. I was... really excited about that Pharaoh game, too. That was actually closer than it looked. We crushed like pebble. You strong. You rule, ancient Pyramid. For now, take Star of Power. We sleep. Darkness is the heart's true essence.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just that disappointment. Where's my hat? Aw. Poor Luigi.
Let's go.
So in case you missed that, I was stun locked and animation locked, and the Babam just kept pushing me, because that's what Babams do.
Let's go.
And he pushed me right into the death plane.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
I have had that happen before, but only like once or twice. That was joy is what that was. Alright, where's the stupid thing? I don't actually know.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, this is a Wario only level. Damn it. Okay, hang on. So... we might be done until we get Wario, because we did those. We did that. We could try that one. Let's try that one. Let's see if we can make the 5 stars in the pyramid thing. But that is, I believe, it up until we have Wario.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Game. 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 What are you doing, game? What are you doing, game? There you go. Jesus Christ. That was a little harrowing. For those of you not aware, there's an instant death plane right below where I just was, so if I slipped down the pyramid, I would have instantly died. I accept that. I don't accept that. Come back here, you little Goomba. Oh yeah, by the way, having no hat means you take double damage, for those of you not aware of that. So that's cool. I mean, it tracks, Lord Aramont. I've seen Starship Troopers. I know what happens when you take off your helmet. Just making sure I knew where I was. Medic, yeah, no, he was shot in the head. He's dead. No, the medic can fix his brains, right? Nobody can fix that boy's brains. You know, I just realized something. They're not showing up because we're not on the stage. Silver stars only show up when you actually select that stage. Toad, what are you doing with my hat? Thank you, Toad. I was about to. If you're gonna be a dick about this, Toad, but no, he's just like, here you go, buddy. All right, so we're actually done with shifting sands until we have Wario. Starting to notice a trend here. Yeah, I guess it's on to Lethal Lava Land next. Listen, Wario, he's got some things going on, man. And those things are being trapped by a boss we haven't fought yet. You know my favorite change from the N64 version? No MIPS, or rather, MIPS has been completely restructured.
Let's go.
Hello, Yada. Okay, this looks much cooler than the original, I think. I remember unironically liking this stage. We'll see how we manage this time around. Also the source of one of the quickest stars in the entire game, which is these red coins right up here. Boom. It's right there. Yeah, lava is not insta-death, and I know this sounds like such a weird thing to fixate on, but the mere fact that the lava is not insta-death makes this stage a lot better.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dead serious. In fact, one of the benefits of it, in addition to the fact that it's not insta-death, which is already, like, more gradient difficulty, which I'm already more in favor of, is it also, by nature of what it is, gives you a chance to recover. Watch this. Now, it's probably not super obvious, but you have control when you're in the air like that. So, the fact that it gives you a super jump to help recover with, which is itself kind of difficult to maneuver, but is still something that's in the control of the player, that's awesome. So, yeah, no, Lethal Lava Land is great, and at least part of it is because of the fact that it isn't punishing you with killing you instantly and forcing you to restart the stage the moment that you, you fail, the moment that you fall, or slip, or slide, or interact with the geometry in a weird way. Like that right there, that would have been a death in other stages. That would make sense in Oceans. Even with the low rendering, you could pretty much see one end of the other. So I want to say Anosian comment out loud. Anosian says, I heard a lot of arguments that in the earlier stages, especially Frost Peak, should have introduced a non-lethal death plane like this one, which would have made progression smoother. I agree completely. I do think that that would have been something that would have really smoothed out a lot of the issues with some of the earlier stages. Womp's Fortress kind of has that issue, but as you point out, that frickin' ice stage is by far the worst offender to that. I unironically tend to dislike that ice stage, and when I'm doing just a 70-star run, completely ignore it if I can, because it's just so frustrating having to deal with instant death if you slip, in fact, if you were paying attention. Earlier, we did exactly that in order to try and bypass a slip. We used our only save state so far, specifically to bypass that problem. Don't get stun locked, or do. That's cool too. Yeah, that's another thing. Heals are all over the place. Any level that has water also has a built-in health refill mechanic, because health and breath are tracked as the same metric in this game. Later games would add breath as a separate bar, but here, all you need to do is go underwater and then regain your air, and that heals you to full. That's only really helpful in like 2 stages, but it is interesting to know. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Innocence, there's an island level in this game. I don't remember where it is, to be totally honest with you, but I remember it. It's literally based on Sunshine. How did that miss? Okay, fine. Really? Yeah, it's in the DS version. Game? I don't know if it's any good. I don't remember it that much, to be totally honest with you. I just remember it was there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Oh. Whoa.
We can also use Luigi's special abilities, shall we? I should probably mention that we've been kind of brute forcing several of these, but depending on who you bring, a lot of these stages can change in how you get the stars, which is part of why they gave each of the players different abilities and changed where the power-ups were. Well, that almost worked. I mean, same composer and same development time, of course, that makes perfect sense.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey.
Now I need... I don't know. I can do it once. So I just have to not screw up more than 0 times. I got this. I already screwed up. Perfect. It's okay, I might still have this. And done. Yeah, some people use wax. We use lava.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Whoa.
I also like the music for these stages. They're not great, they're just, I don't know, memorable, I suppose.
Yeah. Whoa.
I can make it! I can make it! Oh, I can make it! Yeah. I have the eye of the tiger. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. You see this section of wall? Bonk!
Oh yeah.
You ever wonder why Mario can just use poles so well?
Let's go.
That sounds like the beginning of an expose, doesn't it? What has your favorite plumber been up to this entire time? How has he been paying the bills?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, J. Palmer. Give me 1 second. Almost. There we go. Oh. Thank you, J. Palmer. I hope your new job is treating you well. If it isn't, Send them my way. Better workers' rights, one baseball bat at a time. We're putting that towards 24. Seek and destroy. And wow, Kata to Legion. Always appreciate you. Oh, so what kind of bus, if you don't mind sharing? Because I know there's several categories there. Okay. Do this. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Damn. Well, like I said, I hope the job's treating you well. Mental health, finances, support, bosses not being a dick, you know, the usual.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen, Luigi. Thank you for doing that. Favorite cowboy or cowboy archetype other than Red Dead Redemption? Because that's the answer. Oh yeah, mid-mission checkpoints in like this stage and this stage only. By the way. Actually, I think the desert one does it too.
Yeah. Oh.
Cowboys and aliens should have been sillier than it was. Oh, you know what? I wasn't thinking about StarCraft. Yeah, James Rayner. There's my favorite cowboy. And StarCraft in general. Hey, Ross. So, Ross was arguing that we need to play Mario Sunshine. It's mandatory, and it will help, like, conclude the run and help us to check our thoughts and our ideas as we're going, hey, JF0. So I was curious if everybody else's thoughts on that, essentially. Like, does anybody else even have any other thoughts on that? What's Mario Sunshine? Not a very good game. To put that as absolutely nicely as I possibly can. But it's kind of a short game. It would be a one-day run. Like, that's the catch. If it was any longer than that, I would already have dismissed the idea outright. But it's not actually all that long. Come on, Luigi. Work with me here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like how the camera's fighting me like every single one of these jumps.
Yeah.
I will say this, doing a glance at a couple of things on Sunshine would take much less time, and we don't actually have to beat the game to do. Because we have actually changed how we categorize a couple of things since then. But only a couple, so we don't actually have to replay the whole game, right? Oh, come on, Luigi! You're killing me, and also yourself. But mostly me, who matters more than you. The funny thing is, the next game after Sunshine is/will be Galaxy 1. A game that will be played in the exact same manner. What I mean by that is, if we played Sunshine, we'd be playing the Switch version, which is also how we'll be playing Galaxy 1. So there's no actual additional work put into the technical side of getting it on camera, which I just find vaguely amusing. I am so sorry, Ross. Grab the 1-up while we're here. Lord knows we need it.
Yay!
Jesus, Luigi.
Yeah.
You deserve this, Luigi. I'm just gonna let you die. Just die, Luigi. You deserve that. The main thing about Sunshine, from a zoomed-out perspective, obviously individual levels suck, individual shines suck. That's neither here nor there. But Sunshine does two things, one very right and one very wrong. The very right is actually on the story axis. The brickwork, atmosphere, music, and visuals, as well as the NPC set dressing is honestly top-notch. Delfino Plaza actually feels like a plaza, and most places have a vibe to them that you can just kind of gel with, right? They have, honestly, really good brickwork, and, like I said, good NPC set dressing. Where it fails at is on the gameplay axis. Hey, Control-Alt-Fail. On the gameplay axis, obviously, a lot of the missions are very experimental, in a bad way. A lot of the ideas that later 3D Marios would take and run with were actually invented in Sunshine. But, part of the problem, too, is that they're mandatory. One of the best parts about 64 is if you don't really want to do a particular star, you don't have to. There's very, 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 very few stars that are actually mandatory in Mario 64. In Sunshine, most of the major stars are mandatory because of how the game is structured. Unless you use tricks or speedrunner glitches, which, for the purposes of review, do not count. Favorite Mario game category not including the RPGs? I mean... So we've got platformers, and then golf, tennis, the Olympics. We've got the Olympics. Let's see. Kart. We've got kart. We do have Doctor, or more accurately, Puzzle. Would be a better way to phrase that. No, you're too hot. And, I mean, that's actually my only complaint with it, but too hot. I mean, yeah, at this point, I suppose my answer would be car. So I'll go with cart. Oh, party. I forgot about party.
Oh, yeah.
Last night? I don't have anything to go off of, so I'm gonna guess Tuvix. Because it's the one everyone memes on, constantly, for some reason. I was never a big fan of Smash. The only Smash I liked was Brawl. And you can guess why. Endgame. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. I accept this. Yeah, Subspace Emissary. Exactly. I guess there's also Maker and Paint while we got other Mario Gaiden games.
Let's go.
But yeah, like, I've talked about this before, I'm just not a competitive gameplay person. So I would play Smash, you know, on anything other than the Wii, and I would get bored extremely quickly because there's no content there. For me. So. But Subspace Emissary. Also, isn't that Charles Martinet again, Blue Fusion Volt?
Oh, yeah.
I've actually beaten Mario is Missing. Because I'm a loser. That's it for Lethal Lava Land, other than the coins, which I guess we could do. Let's reserve that. That's an easy coins one if we find ourselves low, which I don't think we're going to. Like, we're already at 54 stars, so I'm not super worried about that. Lethal Lava Land continues to be a good stage, though. No surprises there. So I believe... Yeah, I believe it's time to go unlock our next thing and hopefully get access to Wario. Mario is Missing is a game I've never reviewed, and by virtue of that, I'm not comfortable giving such a judgment on the game. But I don't remember it fondly, and I played it when I was a lot younger than I am now, and I was more tolerant to games back then. So, make of that what you will. It is better than Zelda CDI. I'm pretty sure having my gums scraped would be better than Zelda CDI, but it's still true. There it is. It's just for you, Innocent. I mean, come on, even the music. Okay, real talk. I am suddenly in the mood to replay Sunshine. I don't know why. It's a mystery. I can't imagine why I'm having that vibe all of a sudden. Please? Listen, I've had worse ideas, maybe. Do you mind? What the hell? That Goomba. He deserves that pay raise. I mean, I don't think it really gets points for that, though, Friscoborn, because it's still a crap game. It's like saying, alright, fine. We're going to finally start selling burgers at this burger joint, and they give you, like, an uncooked burger which has salmonella surgically implanted into the burger, and it's covered in raw egg and feces, and it's like, here you go. You're finally having a burger, and it's like, but can I have a good food instead? Well, I'm not a real person. I'm a game reviewer. Ow. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I can make my own Mario RPG. And I'm going to assume, based on the question, that I can do whatever I want to. I don't have to adhere to the existing, the two mainline Mario continuities, or the Mario RPG continuities, of which there are two. So, I can have any Mario RPG I can make. I know what to do gameplay-wise. That's actually easy. But, yeah, you asked story.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing in Ozians. Hell, off the top of my head, I can't think of the name of the first water level. You know, the first one to play it. So something the Mario & Luigi and Mario RPG series in general like to do is they like to essentially do adventures of the Mario squad while an outside context problem shows up and causes issues. The Smithy Gang in Super Mario RPG, or you know, the Eldritch Horror stuff going on in Paper Mario 2. Fawful, you get it. So the first thing I would do is not that. If for no other reason than the fact that that's pretty much been done. So no need to rehash that ground. Let's get some air. Let's be dumb. Why not? I like being dumb. You didn't even like the lava level, Yura? Sadness. It's the 6th. Whatever.
Let's go.
There's 2 of those, J. Palmer. We've already beaten one of them. Well, mostly beaten one of them. The other one we're not at yet. That is how that works, J. Palmer. You slide around and then you die. Funnily enough, the first Frost level has you slide off to your death. The second, arguably harder ice level, does not have instant death kill planes, so it's arguably a better level. I'm curious how that's gonna go, Yura. Primary optional content, J. Palmer. Something that is intended as main content, but isn't actually mandatory. I remember this one being really hard. Yeah, my thought is trending downwards, which I know is pathetic, but whatever. Because I tend to trend downwards. Yeah, it's not it either. But I'm thinking, like, essentially an everyday slice of life kind of an RPG. Probably one focused around people who aren't actually Mario. I would love to see some of the side toads, of which there are many, and kind of like what their day-to-day life gets down to. And then, you know, obviously Peach, Bowser, Luigi. Daisy. Yeah, we could see more about Daisy. Lord knows she needs some fleshing out. You know, I was really impressed with this game back in the day. Isn't there a fourth? Don't fall into the stream. Ooh, that's even further down the line, and I like it. Oh, we are upscaling, but I guess that's not what I meant at all. It runs and plays and is smooth. That's kind of where I was going with that, not, you know, the sharpness of the upscaling. I apologize, though. I should be clear about that. So there it is. We, unless you count the carts, we've never really played as a Koopa or a Goomba or anything like that. That's just, I don't understand that era. But then again, you do like CRT, which I also do not understand. Yeah, no, this was a launch title. This is a DS launch title. Okay, so we have pretty much one shot at this because of that whirlpool. So we're good. We're good. We're good. I think part of my issue, Yura, is that those kind of the low res, aka the blur, just gives me a headache. I don't know what else to add to that. I look at that and I'm like, ugh. It's blur. Part of the issue, this isn't the full issue, but part of the issue is I have pretty bad vision without my glasses. So everything looks blurry, right? So if things don't look blurry, part of my mind goes, that's wrong. If that makes any sense. And so blur actually looks incorrect to me. When I see something crisp, even if it's something like a pixelated thing or like polygonal, that doesn't bother me because I look at that and I'm like, aha, you know, that's how that should look. But if it looks blurry, then I'm like, is that how it's supposed to be? So that's part of where that's coming from. Also just a bit of preference in general. Yeah, no, I think I'd go way down low tier with it. Maybe make a bunch of subsequent stories, like one where you play as a Goomba, one where you play as a Koopa, one where you play as a Bomb. Flesh out the characters that haven't had a lot of narrative to them. Maybe do a Daisy story, you know, stuff like that. And at the end, you fight God with friendship. You know, because that's, I think, what you're supposed to do. Chain chomps, yep. God, I don't actually remember what the PS1 launched with. The NES launch titles are hilarious, though. Have you ever looked at the actual NES launch titles? Because they were crap. In fact, I plan to go through at least each of them for a little bit. Maybe not for a full review, but at least a little bit. Just so you can understand and appreciate how bad the NES's launch actually was. Yeah, the black boxes. Yeah, those are they. Oh my god, those were terrible. That was actually my very first thought, Jay Palmer, but then I realized that that's, where's the... Come on. Can I not... Okay. Oh. Okay. Was it really Frisco? Oh my god. That's hilarious. I did not know that. I know the SNES's launch title. Well, there were several. But, I mean, Mario World, right? That was the initial offering there. You know, I hate to sound like I'm beating a dead horse here, but this is another example of a stage that's improved by the fact that it doesn't have instant death bits everywhere. This is arguably better than the first Bowser's level in every way, because of that one change. That was the wrong button. Yeah, losing Julia sucked. Ace Combat 1 was apparently a launch title. I did not know that. Makes sense. I did pull up Ace Combat 1 while we were playing. 5 or 0, I forget which one. Just to kind of show it off. Jesus Christ. Just backwards hop into failure there. Whatever. I don't know if I'd say hype. What's the opposite of hype? Like, vomit-inducing? I don't know. No, I don't want the opposite. I don't want the inverse. Because opposite would be like, oh god, it's going to be terrible. And it's not. It's just going to be vacuous. Being reasonable. I like that. Yeah, that's my expectations right now. Being reasonable. Right. Indifference. You know what? That's a good one. I'm currently at a state of indifference. Okay. What are you doing, Mario? My favorite thing about Mario is, and this is true in both versions of Mario 64, is occasionally you'll hold a direction and hit go that direction, and Mario will go quite literally the exact opposite direction. It's I can even tell you why it's happening. It's because the game likes to interpret where you're going. So it's like, oh, you want to go this way, sure? And I'm like, no. It's really bad if you're up against a wall, because it's like, oh, wall, yeah, I know where the wall is. And you're like, no, I want to go away from the wall. Into the wall, yeah. No, away from the wall, please. Please. Hello, Evo. How ye be? Oh, by the way, best song in the game. Sorry. I meant to call that out earlier. Yeah, crawling completely avoids the slippery slope physics. I mentioned that earlier when in the ghost level, because that's how I usually get that 1 star. It's just to crawl up the roof. Well, I am playing Mario 64. All that implies. Good, bad, and in between. I mean, ironically, this game will not get the first game tag, but Mario 64 certainly would. Oh my god. That was actually impressive. It's okay, I have 1 health left. Jesus. Okay, so take 2. Coins, J. Palmer. Or air. Yeah, I wasn't super worried about it. It was just kind of like, okay, oh, hearts. I always forget about hearts because I almost never use them. But the game actually gives you hearts in several sections to be like, here you go, here you go, we got you, we got you. No. I'm good. Boss time. Pestering me again, are you? Can't you see I'm having a merry old time making mischief with minions? Now return the stars. I stole them first, and my troops in the walls need them. I missed completely. That was actually a little close.
Here we go!
Aim. Ironically, the camera was pretty much completely redone for this version. It just still kind of sucks. What's doubly funny, and I've already mentioned this during the original... during the original review of Mario 64, is that the camera was actually so much better than other 3D cameras at the time. It just still sucks. What? Why? I'm actually confused by that. Mario's like, no, I'm good.
Mamma mia!
Oh god, that could be Takoida. That's something that didn't even occur to me. If I had missed twice... I've never had issues with this particular boss fight before. The third boss fight, sure, but not this one. Wow. Hang on, I need to go stab Cashel really quick. BRB. Tried to quite a suggestion here. There. Jesus. That was easy, as it should have been. Oh, can it be that I've lost? The power of the stars has failed me. This time. Consider this a draw. Next time I'll be in perfect condition. Now, if you want to see a precious princess, come to the top of the tower. I'll be waiting. What I find funniest is the original incarnation of Bowser, who wasn't even called that. He was called Koopa King. Was a sorcerer, specifically. An evil sorcerer. I just find that funny because that has been thrown completely out the window in every single game since. Whoops. You know what? It's easier to die. It's so much easier to die. Suicide. Okay, cool.
Mamma mia! Let's go!
YouTube is in love with me, it's true. That's how you know they're from Canada. Do me a favor, Evo, if you have the time and the brain, what do you think of the visuals of this game? Granted, we are upscaling, but it is still higher resolution and higher definition and different textures and different models, and it is a reskinned Mario 64, pretty much top to bottom. It's one of the reasons the collision works differently. You know, I just realized during the polemic thing, very naturally and without meaning to, we talked about suicide and fascism. So we have officially met our YouTube mandate without even meaning to. Reminds me of a terrible old joke. What's the difference between YouTube and fascism? Well, one of them's an obnoxious, overbearing, over-controlling organization that's trying desperately to make your life worse in every way. And the other's fascism. Yeah, I know. It's an old joke. Why? I'm not even sure what happened there. I really wish that fog wasn't there. I get why they do it. I just wish it wasn't there. I forget what that's called. The Morrowind fog, right? The render radius fog. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that, Just Rob TV. This is just not a great one. Because it's very just sit and wait. Oh, you screwed up a jump? Start over. It's okay, you don't die, but you gotta start over. I don't understand why he's not grabbing it. Guess we can approach it from the opposite angle, which means more waiting. It's okay, I have a fast robot. I mean, no offense, Frisco, but I do understand that water is wet. I know. It's shocking. I don't know what FPS this runs at. Actually, I do. It's currently running at 60 FPS. I forgot I have a counter up there for that. So there you go. 60. Just look at those delicious coins. Just waiting for me. Waiting for me to collect them. But I never will. You know, the best part, those coins are now despawned. They're gone, Evo. You'd have to restart the entire stage to get them to show up again. So you'd be like, restart the stage, quick, quick! Gotta respawn the coins. I mean, I know a lot of people who play Mario games, including me, I feel like adding, who have the kind of compulsive need to loot coins, even if you don't really need to. I should be able to just boop right over. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. That feels like a bull crap, but I'll take it. Oh, Jesus. But I'll take it. Yeah, that was almost amusing. Again. Does this game control well? No. I do still think it controls better, personally, than the N64 version. But I think the difference between the two is relatively minute. I think there's other specific things where it improves. The flight, as we already mentioned earlier, is just demonstrably better in this. I am using a D-pad. The analog does not work. Probably because I haven't set it up. Like, this is me using the analog right here. Analog, analog, do, 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 do. Okay, so yeah, back to using the D-pad, because that's the only thing that works. For the record, you can play this game with an analog. If you play this on the 3DS, for example, the analog controller there does actually work. That's consequently how I finished 100%ing this game. Because I didn't 100% this until relatively recently. That would have been about 6 years ago, I want to say, something like that. You know, honestly, Casual, yes. The bike and Handheld Retribution, and as a reminder, I've played that game thoroughly, so I can you give this opinion. Controls like I want you to imagine that you have to control a game by grabbing someone's butt, and whatever you do with their butt, they have to interpret, but they aren't on the controller either. They've got two sticks, and they're using them to poke the controller from like 3 feet away, and that's how you control Handheld Retribution. Okay, so that's actually all we can do there. Yep. Until we have Wario. Which is just something I just keep saying. Don't worry, I think we're going to get Wario pretty soon. There's an anime? Of course there's an anime about that. Why would I even be surprised by that fact? Oh god, Shadow of the Colossus. Does Ico, or not Ico, excuse me, does the Guardian count for having terrible controls? Because it's more accurate to say that the Guardian just has no controls. So, middle tier levels. There's the 100 coins indicator. Let's get the bad one out of the way first, shall we?
Let's go.
I do actually remember that control-alt-fail. I don't know if that counts as controls. I mean, I guess technically it does, but that feels like it's violating the spirit of what a control scheme is, you know? Just double check something here real quick. You mind? Quap is the man. Man. Or woman, as the case may be. Is this all of them? Has Mario ever been without his mustache? Other than, like, specific stuff where it's been shaved as, like, a plot point or a cute joke? No. Mario's had the iconic mustache all the way since Mario Brothers, the original. To my knowledge. That is a pretty controversial question, though. I'm gonna have to ask you to, like, keep it down a little bit, Evo. Like, we have this rule here on this stream. But we don't like to ask questions that might cause, shall we say, those of more delicate disposition to be, untowards.
Mamma mia.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I actually forgot about Baby Mario not having a mustache. For some reason, I pictured Baby Mario as having a mustache. Ah, bad. In that case, I'll have to ban myself. I love this stage.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
What's a game that I've died the quickest in that isn't an arcade game? I mean, I've played I Want to Be the Guy. I think about the name for a second there. Do it, Fife. Do it.
Let's go.
They're really good, Fife. There's two major brands that I have, well, two major types from one brand that I have over here. The circular ones are sweeter, and the long, thinner ones are much more savory. So, use that to guide your decisions as you prefer. I hate this level so much.
Mamma mia! Hego!
I remember my very, very first death in any video game ever. It wasn't very fast, though. Don't worry, I'll tell that story later. When we play that game for the Mario blog. Oh god, don't even, J. Palmer. That's a game we like to play, isn't it? How do we make this game even worse than it already is? I'm gonna have to running jump it. I'm gonna have to running jump onto a tiny platform that's rounded in front of an instant death pit. Around an instant death pit.
Hego!
Oh my god. I guess I could switch. We'll do one more attempt, and then we'll go ahead and switch. Oh yeah, and the mushrooms have ice physics! In fact, the whole game has ice physics. Okay, fine. I'll take the message. Game. I'll go back downstairs.
Mamma mia!
Let's take the shortcut. The first video game I remember playing, unfortunately, is very boring, because I know exactly what video game I played first, and that was Pac-Man. I kind of got in, not at the ground floor, but like one floor up of the ground floor of video games. That would have been 1985. First game that made me cry. Would you believe I don't know? I know it wasn't Lufia 2. But that's the earliest one I remember. Wrong way. Lufia 2 might be it, actually. I guess I shouldn't say it that way, because as a reminder, I wasn't aware that stories could be good until Final Fantasy IV. So, relatively far into my gaming career. My career in general, actually. Take 87. Yeah, Lufia is definitely a niche RPG. Right up there with Legend of Legaia, or Lunar, or any of the other ones that just didn't get the same kind of mainstay appeal as, you know, the big ones. Well, that was effortless. Jesus Christ. Sounds like one of the early Atari-inspired games, Riskaborn. A lot of those blur for me, so I can't, like, place specifics. Worst Mario game? Are we talking mainline or in general? Like, we always gotta define what is a Mario game, right? Does it have to have Mario in the title? Does it have to be something that I consider a Mario game? How are we defining this? Well, it's funny you asked that then, because the answer is I have no idea. That's sort of the point of reviewing them, isn't it? Ask me again in about a month. I will be able to tell you rather definitively which one is the worst. Oh, from memory? Well... I think the worst part is that nobody even likes that particular one. The one I am least likely to replay, ironically, would be Sunshine. Turn to the left. To the left, Yoshi. Yoshi? Yoshi, I need you to work with me here. Fun fact, in the manual for this game, it lists all the stats of the different people, just like I did back in Mario Bros. 2. Those stats are wrong. So, you know, that's cool. Sure, Yura, we'll go with that. I think that's an acceptable way to put that. We should review Duck Hunt. Sure! Okay, done. Now what? I mean, honestly, I actually could review Duck Hunt under the current circumstance, because I have a mouse. Let's go over here. Oh god, I remember that game, Frisco. That was not what I would call a good game, to be totally honest with you. No offense, if you like that game. I don't remember that game particularly fondly. No, don't go over the edge, Yoshi. Bart's Nightmare was on the SNES. Okay. That actually does answer me quite well. Thank you, Evo. If you were reviewing this, how would you review the visual side of it, though? Would you give it 87 pluses to visuals? Bart's Nightmare was a weird game, too. I mean, I get it. That's kind of the point. It's his nightmare. But come on. Go away, monkey. Go away, monkey. I'd rather plummet down here than deal with that stupid monkey. So anyways, we're back at the beginning. So that's cool. I hate this goddamn stage. If I had to pick a most visually impressive stage in this game... think about that for a second. Listen, J. Palmer. Death to all. First game I remember raging at? Yoshi, what are you doing? Visual distinction. Okay, I could buy that. Probably something the original would not get, if I'm being totally honest. So this is the way up, then. Just remembering how to get up here? Misremembering? Oh, okay, that works. I didn't think that would work, but it did. So I think there's two that would probably look best for me by memory. Let's see if I can even access the other one. I might have enough stars, and I might not. See in a second. Hang on, let me go switch to Mario. Oh my god, come on, Gabe. I was thinking TikTok, yeah. Did you ever play the original, Evo? No, the Toads are usually aligned with the Mushroom Kingdom. So named for a reason. Alright, so you have no idea what I'm about to show you. I like how the game pretty much mandates we use Mario for several of these, and yet he's probably objectively the worst of the playable characters. Are there any neutral characters? Yes? But the answer to that is probably just everyone at that point, which I know isn't quite what you're going for, but it's true. Oh, you got it, MPPY. Thank you for the sub. As always. But what I mean by that is, when you get to the games that actually have lore, which is where something like neutrality can be judged, the Toads, for example, can be on any faction or no faction whatsoever, which sounds like neutral to me. Same with the Goombas, same with the Koopas, same with literally everyone else. Factions are factions. They're not done down species lines in lore. So, it's like saying, so are the humans good or evil? And it's like, well... You know? Thank you, MPPY. Again. I know, Just Rob. That's a really weird thing. He's also the only one who can do the Bowser fights. Alright, so, one of the stages, which might be considered the most visually impressive, is this one.
Let's go.
I'm going off of hypotheticals here. I don't know if this actually counts or not. Oh, okay. Damn it, they're offset. They're offset. Oh, Jesus, that's awful. Get off the thing. God, I wish I was playing as anybody other than Mario right now. He literally can't get up quickly enough. This is a great track in Mario Kart 8. And also, I guess, DS, but mostly Mario Kart 8. No, I'm probably going to stream through BlizzCon and then break after BlizzCon. Is the current goal. I think I set the clock in, like, the worst possible state for this. Yeah, okay, let's just give up. We're just gonna leave. But yes, it is worth noting that the way the game originally looked, the DS version, not the N64 version, is like this. God, that looks terrible. That is so terrible. Yeah, no, you're right. I think that's our first DS exclusive negative. Okay, now that that's no longer literally giving me a headache. I mean, we know what these games look like on the 3DS. They look fine, so yeah. They could have looked alright, but no. How many do we need for the final? Let's go see how many we need to beat the game. Hey, Kieran. Hope your day is going well. We're already as Mario, right? Oh, by the way, the stage we were just in is considered the best, like the most difficult stage that's properly difficult. 80 stars. We need 80 stars. There's our goal. Jesus, Preglin. But there's another stage which is actually the hardest stage, and it is improper difficulty. As in, the difficulty is such bullcrap, it barely even deserves to be counted as actually difficult. And it's not this one, it's the other one. Oh, while we're here, let's see if we can get this one. Its flight is so much better. Surely I'll only fail like 15 times. Okay. So anyways, negative to gameplay. If you fail at that one, it drops you outside. Which is a trip to get back inside and then back upstairs and then back in the level. Like what, Jay Palmer? Like, do you have an example of one off the top of your head? Yeah, no, that level is a negative by itself. And yeah, multiple load screens, too, to make this happen as well. So anyways, that was not the one I was trying to show off, so that's my bad. Oh, I overshot it. It's this one.
Here we go!
I mean, I've beaten Mike Tyson in Punch-Out. Does that count? That count for something, right? There we go.
Go.
This is the worst stage in the game. Yeah, Rainbow Road is the perfect combination of boring and instant death, fail you, screw you. Really, Direct D? That's actually awesome, because, yeah, screw that nonsense. Okay, doing that blind is not fun. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, no, exactly, Evo. This level is awful. And it's so easy to die when you were, like, 3 steps away from finishing the level. But screw you, because, you know, you made one jump slightly inaccurately. Yeah, it's also visually uninteresting. And it plays what I consider to be the second worst song in the game during it. Which is the racing song. It's not necessarily a bad song by itself, to be completely honest. But think about this song and the pace of it and the irritation of it while playing a level this frustrating. This song does not fit this area. What they should have played for this area is the freaking underwater music, and I'm dead serious. This needed to be that kind of a, you know, light... trying to calm the nerves as you're going through this horrible, horrible level thing. And, of course, that song also has a long loop. Which would help with the whole, you know, repetition problem, which we're already having. Yeah, this song is go, 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 go. Oh, it's terrible, man. Sure, it's gonna be so terrible. And you know it. We all know it. We all know it. We all know it's gonna be bad. On the plus side, that was one of the more frustrating stars that I just got, so yay. Yeah, so Rainbow Road sucks. TikTok Clock is actually much better overall. They've also gotten rid of some of the instant death pits in this particular lineup.
Go.
So there are, to my knowledge, 3 different versions of this. There's Fast, there's Normal, and then there's Frozen. This is Frozen. By the way, notice anything about the song currently playing? Yeah, another song, unsuited. Yeah, first of all, same frickin' song. As has been pointed out before, there's just not enough track variety in Mario 64. I will give Mario Sunshine this over Mario 64 every day of the week. At least every stage has its own frickin' soundtrack, right? Its own song. Also, Mario Sunshine actually has a pretty good soundtrack, all things considered. I could have gone the wrong way. Cool. Love going the wrong way. Where the hell am I? Also, I don't mean to complain, but you notice how the mini-map is... Oh, you don't see it. So trust me when I say that the mini-map is completely useless here. In fact, here, hang on. 1 second. Yeah, no, because this is a completely vertical level. So, this is the mini-map for this level. Not super helpful. On most stages, that mini-map is at least worthwhile, but here it's just like, yeah, no. Yeah, there's a Luigi cap on the level. Somewhere. Good to know. Yeah. I mean, since we're here, right?
Hegel.
I mean, sushi... Hi, Colgram. Colgramio. There is a reason why sushi is not part of the review. It's just an extra little modifier that has absolutely nothing to do with the, quality of a game. But having said that, I do admittedly tend to lean towards the idea that a good game is a fun game and vice versa. So I suppose that's my best non-answer for you. Even though I apologize for such a terrible answer. Do review take things into account like time and hardware limitations? Yes. Although it very, very rarely comes up for Scoborn. Generally speaking, we don't give pluses or minuses to things that tend to be hardware limited. Although, in the interest of fairness, we also generally don't review games at all, or at least we haven't yet. I mean, by the same token, what is good, Magister? The oldest game we've reviewed? You know, I actually knew the answer to that at some point. I don't remember it right now. Because someone asked me to come up with a correlation of age of game to golden number. Spoilers, there is no correlation whatsoever. The age of a game has nothing to do with the golden number, good or bad. Lore shock, I know. Anyways, I don't remember what the actual oldest one was, but I believe at this moment in time it would be Super Mario Bros. 2. I mean, again, sushi category, Evo. We all have games that we kind of know and acknowledge aren't really good that we still enjoy, right? Well, most of us do. In 1988, yeah, that's probably the oldest one. At the moment. We're going to surpass that in a week or two here, when we review Super Mario Bros. 1. You got it, Friscoborn. So this is Pong. There's 2 players. The AI on some versions of Pong is there. In most versions, it might as well not be. And, there's a paddle. The game's not responsive. Its HUD is disinteresting. Its graphics are not actually good. It actually has some glitches in how it's programmed. Yeah. There you go. If I gave a golden number to Pong, it'd probably be -3 or so. Not particularly bad, but definitely in the negatives. Look, everything has a meta, but I just don't care. Sorry. Nobody actually cares about the meta of Pong. I mean, and if you think I'm joking, I should probably mention that things like arm wrestling have a meta. Rock, paper, scissors has a meta. I'm not joking, by the way. That's not me being hyperbolic or humorous. The deep lore of Pong. Eons ago, in the terrible... Why are you running from me? Stop running from me so I can kill you. In the deep mines of Taurus Terranae, the Pong Masters realized the terrible, terrible secret. They, too, were actually vulnerable to falling thousands of miles into a bottomless pit. And thus they came up with the paddle. With the power of the paddle, they will be able to deflect their own people from falling deep into the pit as they do their terrifying work in the middle, stabilizing the radioactive core that powers the universe. But every time one of those people is lost... I don't know. I lost my train of thought. Actually, I was actually going somewhere with that. No, Yura, no. This is definitely... Yeah, Every time one of those people is lost, the person who failed them has to pay out. They have to pay out of their pocket to the families of the person who just died. That's how it becomes a competitive thing. You want to have the highest score by forcing the other person to lose their person. And so people are playing games with people's lives because this is secretly a dystopia. There you go. Boom. Done. I'm going to go ahead and chop off the local recording.